Hello everybody, it appears to be Tuesday, and it's time for another Blue Dragon stream. Why is Twitch telling me to, quote, sub for enchanted big boy boxers? What the hell? How many times do I have to dismiss this message from my streamer dashboard? Good lord. Anyway, hey, here's my face. Hi, Asselrad. Hope you're doing well. I'm tired. My brain is swimming in sleep chemicals. I'm so tired. I slept like 13 hours last night. And I would do it again. Oh, what a time, what a time. Can't be doing that now, though. We gotta do some video games. So the plan is, hopefully today we accomplish the side quests. The side quests of Disc 3, and Thursday we finish the main quest of Disc 3, and then we're done with this game. And then maybe I don't stream during the weekend because I might have some family events. But it'll be fine. It'll be fine if I beat the game. Just gotta beat the game first. And then I can take a vacation. Alright, here we are. And just turn off this music, and okay. While the game is loading in, to summarize what happened last time. We started Disc 3, our gang had lost their powers, Zola was still missing. Somehow they found... Shu was the first of the gang to find the inner strength to unleash the magical powers of the heart, so that they still have their abilities, even though the shiny orbs that had been the fragments of Nene's soul had been taken away from them. So Shu beat up the flesh-eating tree in the town of Devour, and then the gang escaped the super-haunted forest. We found a town that was all frozen over, gave the rest of the party the courage to break loose their magical powers. Something, then we found Zola. She had uncovered like an airship, the Mecat. And then we were flying around trying to see what exactly we could do with it. Didn't accomplish a whole heck of a lot. Because due to the prior event of not having the full party able to do combat, and previously being on a timer in a dungeon, we were really disincentivized to do any battle at all. So we were like under level, falling behind. We ended last stream, I believe, in the high 30s as far as levels are concerned, and as you can see, now we are in the mid 60s. So I did in fact do a little bit of off-stream grinding. just a little bit, a smidge. But, you know. So, this was the place we ended up last stream. And this is where I have been doing my grinding. So I'm just gonna do a quick little run through of it to get a feel for the current strength of my party and all of that. Yeah, you might notice that my team has a bunch of weird jobs right now. Like, I've been changing them around a little bit so as to unlock appropriate secondary skills for them. Hi, Pertail. How you doing? Are you still resting, or are you up and about? Because I was just saying how I am a sleep golem. I'm like 80% melatonin. Still resting, though I can walk around. Good, good. Right, so in this dungeon, there were 7 of these buttons to push in. I have, in fact, accomplished that task off-stream. Been nearly a week since my surgery. First 2 weeks are rest focus. 4 more weeks. With some limitations still, yeah. That sounds about right. Like, no heavy lifting, no running a mile. Oh, dropped something. Okay, Shu wants a different kind of... his charge up is way more slippery. Oh, the double petrify. You love to see it. Imagine how many miles I would have run if I didn't have those limitations. Whole lot of miles, I'm sure. Running, jogging, sprinting. Skiing as well, once the snow hits. You'd like to go slaloming sometime again? Oh boy. What's that old saying? You can take the Norwegian out of the slalom hill, but you can't take the slalom hill out of the Norwegian. Normal skiing isn't for me, but a bit of slalom now and then is fun. If you say so. I don't know, I don't think I've had a single good experience with anything involving skis and skiing. So anyway, the 7th button to push is in here. Pushing it got us some ridiculously good accessory. Right, I haven't kept up with the accessories since changing the jobs around. Blah. Oh, let's fix that. Heyo, Chucky, welcome in. But, okay, so this purple panther guy, these guys were hitting way harder than the robot boss of this area that we accidentally stumbled into last stream. I guess here's their chance to prove it, because for some reason my slap didn't connect. Okay, and that did what? That did 36 damage? Okay, but that leopard hadn't been powered up by the fire archer, so whatever. Regardless, as you can see, that howling leopard has survived like over 700 damage. They have a decent bit of health to them. But nowadays, some of my party members can attack twice, so it's getting easier to get past the bulk of the enemies. And despite being way harder than everything else here, those leopards don't give us any better experience. Unfortunately. Okay, here's a question. Do I want the mow down on him? I might want the mow down on him. Do I want him absorbing HP? On the one hand, yes. On the other hand, isn't there an ability where... Hold on. Which ability is it? The more your HP falls, the stronger your attack gets. Yeah. So if I let his HP get low, and then he hits super hard. I think that could be fun. Question is, does he need the magic sword? Yeah, he's not gonna need it. He has to have it now while he has this job. Hey, is he gonna need anything else from? Hold on, he got the mow down too. Is he done? What else would he need? Like, is he really gonna use magic sword? Is he gonna absorb MP? No, he has those too. That's kind of all he needs, right? Boost critical damage? Does he not have that yet? Because, I mean, that's increased chance of crit and increased damage of crit. Those are two things that go together. Alternatively, you could just not rely so much on crits and just berserk it. Just zerk it up. Okay, but then if he is, if that's all he needs, if he's done, then that's great, and he can go back to being a monk, and get all the better like inherent stats that belong to this particular job. Yeah, I think that's the goal. Okay. Okay. Wait, no, not that. Slow down. Absolute counterattack. Total guard. Berserker. Endure. He'll always have charged attacks while he's this class. Attack amp. Two more. You get the Sentinel Shield. And what else? Well, I don't know if this does anything with the magic defense number doesn't go up, but sure, whatever. Okay, so he's basically done. I'm not entirely sure what I was thinking putting Zola onto the Guardian track, but something. I guess I gotta give him some accessories again. Kind of a pain to always have to do that. Every time you change class, every time you change your shadow. You always have to re-equip the skills that give you more slots. Silly. But yeah, that was, you know, the stuff that I was grinding towards when I was playing off stream. Just to make sure that everybody can have as many secondary skills and accessories as possible. Because that's the real source of strength, huh? But yeah, so off stream, I pushed all the buttons and got that, got the whatchamacallit, the accessory that was in the leopard chest And yes, I have to admit, unfortunately, I did also beat the boss here and get the treasure for doing that. And that is why I'm back here. I'm not here because I feel like I still need to grind. Maybe I do. I enjoy it. But like I wanna point out how that happened. It's yeah, I need it on the record. Need it in the VOD. For future reference. So I shall ask you to look at the minimap in the bottom right corner once we're out of combat. Okay. Are any enemies coming for me? Can't do it while they're distracting us. What, one of the attacks missed? I might have forgotten / didn't realize my attacks could even miss. Oh, levels up, levels up. And boost max MP. Beautiful. That's a big reason why I had Jiro go Black Mage for a bit. I really don't use items much, but... Okay. The enemies are ignoring us. Okay, so look here. I wish this were on the Switch, so I could use the Switch's feature to, like, zoom in on something on the screen. But if you look on the minimap, bottom right corner, you can kind of see how, like, this southern border, how it, like, fades out in the bottom right corner of the map area there. And to me, that is suggestive of, like, a loading zone. Like transition, like that is where we go from this map to another. Additionally, in front of me, like you see this this machinery with the green orb on it, like that broken thing in machine past the flowers here. Like those are interactable, and over there you see another one of these button-like machines, such as this one, that oftentimes are also interactable. And you know, the stone there, like all of these interactable decorative things that lead you to believe that, yeah, okay, I'm gonna keep walking down this direction for a little while longer. But instead, right there, along the flowers, you get teleported in here. again, if you look at the minimap here, you kind of see the same thing in reverse, like you would expect that I should be able to manually walk around the corner and for things to only change then, but no, it changes before you get anywhere near the corner. And yeah, so this is where you get into a boss fight. There is not actually a checkpoint situation in front of it. So when I was grinding and exploring, like, I thought I would be safe. I thought I could, like, realize something was up and turn around, but no, just you just end up in a fight that you can't escape from. So I decided, heck with it. I'd gotten levels and stuff I might not have saved, so I beat up the robot off stream, and in this chest I got, let's see if I can find it, show it. What did we get? We got weapon parts. Upgrade Mech's weapons attack strength. I did not know that our airship had any weapons. Or that it could be used offensively, but maybe it can. Once we take these to the one place and install it. Also, bonjour, Chucky. Hope you're having a nice day today. But yeah, so you wouldn't have seen me fight any of these guys on stream, because you can't quite reach them unless you beat the big robot guy first. So yeah, long story short, this side quest segment was essentially completed off stream. Not even essentially, completely. I don't know what Nothing remains to be done of this quest, as it turns out. Question is just, do I want to take it slow and just hang out here, beat up some of these weaklings for decent experience a little while longer, or do we just get on with business? On the one hand, I am led to believe that that the game is beatable around level 50, and you know, we're in our 60s now, so I'm led to believe that my levels are perfectly fine for the remainder of the game. But on the other hand, it feels like it's still so fast to level up. Like, fairly few battles and we're getting abilities, and we have, particularly for our spellcasters, we have a little room for learning and equipping of additional abilities. It just makes sense to me to invest a little time. Delicious water. Sentinel shield. Hold on. What's does she even have any room left? What's HP management? Sentinel shield. Yeah. Okay. You know, that's the good one. That's a good one to have. Always good to have options. Okay, get me out of the forests. Well, one more battle and we're out. Unless I'm just one battle short for somebody else to rank up. Maro's absolute counter is so fun. He blocks all the hits and counters all the hits. Okay, they both got ranks up, and let's see, Jiro is just 2 battles short. Fine. See, this is how they get me. It's never that long to the next rank up. Alright, fine. Ignore all of those nerds, but I'll fight this guy, because these masked skimmers are always fighting alone. So it's just free SP. The free est. And now Zola with that equipment should be just one battle short of another. See? This is how they get me. Okay, so that was another battle that didn't give me any money, but still, sometimes I get money. So I have over $250,000 of money. And no real idea of where I could use it. I don't know any place that would have new, better equipment or new spells or anything. I don't know. Okay, but here's something that I should show off. So So here's what we've been able to figure out. The blue blinky spot is where we go to upgrade our mech at. The purple blinky is the end game, so we're saving that for last. So we've been checking out the yellow blinkies. The yellow blinkies that have turned to orange are places that we have previously gotten some airship part from. So the eastern one on the Rhombus continent place, that's where we got the airship itself. And now here with the ancient forest ruins, we got the gun module. So that's, yeah. So now all of these places are some kind of upgrade for our airship. And of all of the places that we can get some kind of upgrade in things, the first one that I want to go to is gonna be the water cube situation over by Jabral. And that is because I spoiled it for myself that beating that dungeon should also reward me with something else that's good and important. Maybe I'll leave it at that for now. Excuse me while I check something. Okay, good, cool. Alright. Did I save before? I should save now. Always be saving. Enter the sea cube. Oh, I already had a warp point for this place. I forgot that it had a warp place inside of it, but okay. Regardless, we're here now. We're actually doing it. Look at the big fishies. Okay, how do I want to do this? Guess we'll start by hugging the left wall. I don't recall fighting armored fish. Okay, is Klook still equipped with the water bracelet? She might still be where, yeah. That's gotta be it. Alright, armored fish. Totally manageable. Ho ho, 9 SP? Oh, I wish I'd been grinding in here instead. That would have been way more SP. Way faster. It won't open. But there's a mechanism somewhere that will open this door. Like this button? It's locked. Well... we'll figure it out. So long as some door opens for me. Hello. Alright, bodybuilder ghosts. Thanks for the HP up elixir. Now get it out of my face. That was only 5 SP? Okay. Sure, game. They can't all be armored fish quality, huh? Oh no! Gooey puddles. Dinner time? Oh, enjoy dinner. Yeah, wait, that's also 5 SP. Maybe... I guess the armored fish were a bit of an outlier. What am I gonna do with all these sapphires I'm stealing? I guess I'll use them to cast magic without using MP. What's battle lessons do again? Yeah, exactly. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's basically what I wanted. I wanted Chu to be stronger. I wanted Chu to get a big attack up for when he's doing his sword master class. And what are you? Kellalon Defender. Oh, I heard somebody say that this is the toughest enemy in the game. And it went down with 1-2 punch. Make of that what you will. Key to layer 1. So that'll open the door that we couldn't open before. Now this begs the question, how many layers are there? Maybe it doesn't beg the question. Maybe it's not rhetorically accurate to say that, but I can't help but wonder. Alright, Klook. Can't hit them with your regular attack, so fry them up with some MP. What is up with fish having ancient feathers? Of all the things to steal, I've gotten so many ancient feathers in my time grinding. Looks like another dead end. Let's try using the key. Well. So if that's the warp point, the connection point to the other layer, what's in the other direction? Pardon the yawning, my brain made of sleep only. They're both just teleporters. How am I to know which is which? Use the warp device? Sure. Ancient fossil. Another ghosty. Nothing else in this room. Oh, Kelolon defenders are fleeing from me. Do I even care? Maybe I should just let them run. I presume this is the other one. So this will take me to layer 1. No, this is still... Wait, this is level 2? Tech Crusher Bracelet. Who wants a Tech Crusher Bracelet? May instantly destroy a machine. Oh, hello. Maybe I don't need to hang so desperately onto the 10 magic attack on the water bracelet. I could give her another 80 HP instead. And a little more in other stats. Right, so Morrow may instantly kill a living magical monster. Ancient Warriors Bracelet has the Petrify. Tech Crusher. Yeah, there goes agility a little bit, but she's still gonna be the fastest. Get the attack up. Yeah, okay. I say, let's do that. So many Killalon defenders. Ultra medicine? Maybe I'll just leave them be. Ooh, that's a big party. And this is why we have Mowdown too. I did equip that on Morrow, didn't I? I'll need to look at his menu. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. I'm just not used to it being there. Let him do it. Why not? What is this thing? Jelly Jolt and some poo crab. Coconut crab poo. Wonderful. Boy, we are untouchable. Just wish I had a map. That's not how the game works. What are you gonna do? I didn't push that button. Okay, Crystal Giant, what you got? Why should I fear you? Boy's got some bulk. And the earthquake will hit all of us. Okay. That's respectable. Of course, I have some accessories that give earth resistance. Not everybody had that equipped, but let's try a couple of different spells. Wind at 140. Fire's, yeah. Fire is just always the solution, huh? Looking for a key. They really should color code each floor, each level of this dungeon, because it's gonna be so easy to like get lost, not be able to tell one thing apart from another. Sorry, fishes. I'm looking for a key. I'm busy. Okay, I'm going against my instinct, heading east. Is this where I... Well, that is a warp point. It might even be the warp point that I came from. Just based on the dark blue arrow on the minimap. But... what's all this then? Why was this warp device not like shiny and active looking? I thought all the other ones always had this glowy effect on them. I think I'm just going in circles. And that warping has respawned the enemies. Okay, it hasn't necessarily respawned the enemies, but... okay, that being the case, this one... this one takes me back to level 1, yes. Did I ever take the other teleporter on level 1? And like commit to it? See, this is why I need a map for this. Am I gonna see kill on defenders? Yeah. Okay, now so maybe... that goes... I can't help but feel that I have full reign of level 2. Like, I can reach all of the places other than what's behind the locked door. It's strange. Yeah, there couldn't be anything here other than the teleporter. Warp device. If that's how you insist that I see it. Okay, still level 2. Yeah. Okay, hear me out. What if... What if I have to beat all of the enemies in a particular room to spawn a chest? Like, look at this circular thing on the floor in the middle here. Doesn't it look like the decorative slightly raised platform that suggests that a chest should be there? I would not like for that to be the solution. I think that would be a dumb solution. I think that's a little too subtle. But considering this room is strange in that it doesn't connect at all left or right, only up and down. Like it looks suspicious in that sense. Like it uniquely doesn't connect, and maybe it's not unique to have this middle thing, but it was worth a shot. Okay, so maybe all of the rooms have this. Never mind. But if that's the case, then I feel I must be missing something obvious. Why? Why though? Is anybody else seeing something obvious? I've been in all of the other rooms. One would expect that the key will be in a chest. like on the first level. I didn't think I would have to look this up. I was already worried about having to look up... Wait, no, are you serious? Wait, so I had the right idea, but I was doing it in the wrong room? That's still just a phoenix wing. No. What? Ah, no. No, I hate for that to be the solution. That's awful. In addition to being awful, what enemies are there even left? This guy? There isn't a place in this corridor for a chest to go, necessarily. Like, I'm not seeing the indication that killing them here would mean anything. Okay, nothing. Well, it was the other defenders that spawned one chest. Maybe these guys will spawn the key chest. Heyo, Ark, good morning. How's the things and the stuff? You're supposed to start playing Mega Man X Command Mission? Heck yeah. Best Mega Man game. The only good official Mega Man RPG. And I also like how it runs on the Dragon Quarter engine. Whatever that is. Okay, they don't even spawn it in the obvious middle thing. Looks like a trace disappears when it defeats all the Kelwan defenders. Yeah, that happened previously. It happened again. Step on the poop. There's the freaking key. So, specifically Kellalon defenders, we have to go out of our way to kill. Now we know. Also, don't ask me how my team went from... Don't ask me how my team went up 30 levels off stream. Okay, layer 3. Layer 3. To be fair, missed the last streams, I never would have known anything was a miss. Fair enough. But yeah, we're on disc 3. We're having some late game fun. Sidequestin, preparing for the ultimate showdown. Hoping hopefully I can do all of the side quests today and all of the end game on Thursday. And then I'll have to figure out a new game for next stream. But it would be nice if I could beat the game before the weekend, because I don't know if I'll be able to stream this weekend. We have some vague family plans, get-togethers. Real quick before I forget, there's an indie Pokemon I like that's free on Steam for today only. Dokimon Quest. So let me look at that. I mean that is within the realms of my general interests. '24 release. Wait. Free to keep when you get it before August 26, 8 p.m. Some limitations apply. Okay. Thank you. Let me look at these screenshots real quick. Yeah, the battle screenshot looks like it vaguely. Yeah, this might have come up on my feed before as recommended for you type of deal. Yeah, maybe. Sure. Can't beat free. Oh god. These Kellalon defenders aren't fleeing either. I actually just have to beat up all of them in the hopes of finding a key. This might not be the best dungeon puzzle mechanic. Frieza is better than the original price for it. Yeah, and if one decides after playing it that, yeah, I want to support that developer, I'm pretty sure they have other games, or you can then later gift the game to somebody else. Stop it with the poop. I don't know though. On some level, I feel like I am monster collectored out ever since Cassette Beasts. Like Cassette Beasts really raised the standard. Set a high bar after whatever game I'd played in that vein previously. What the heck is the name of that game that I played a few years ago off stream? Disc Creatures. Simply Disc Creatures. That one was a little rough. What else is happening in the RPGs? I feel like I need to finally get around to streaming Look Outside around, you know, October or so. Maybe November, maybe I should expect them to have another big update for Halloween. But yeah, I've been waiting to get around to Look Outside. Then there's Kingdoms of the Dump, which you know, been hearing nothing but good things about. Maybe a little bit also of I hope it gets a little patch, little balancing, little polish. But I'm excited to check that one out. Also released this year, I believe, Escape from Ever After. It's been a while since we've had anything in the Paper Mario-like style. Could be fun to revisit something like that again. And I mean that in farming style RPGs, Fields of Mystria has been popping off ever since it hit 1.0. What was that one bug game that was like Paper Mario? Bug Fables? Yep, Bug Fables. The Everlasting Sapling. Some people still swear by it, and I mean, it kind of was the first and biggest and most important. I thought it had a bunch of problems. I would sooner recommend Born of Bread. Born of Bread was excellent. And the other one that I streamed, the Outbound Ghost, more like the Outhouse Ghost. Because it was unfortunately... it dropped the ball in several aspects. And I believe it went on to be unlisted because of disagreements between developer and publisher. Do I want to go north? Do I want to go west? I want to go west. Can't go west? Never mind then. Appreciate that confirmation. You're not Kellalon defenders. Not even a little. That's a lot of goop. What is going on with my throat today? Sheesh. New skill, white magic level 5. Cool, cool. Yeah, I'm starting to feeling like this game is kind of, yeah, it's easy enough that you probably don't even need any mages. Like, you probably would be better off just making everybody a physical attacker combination. Is another ghost gonna pop out? No. got the Kellalon defenders. Hey, they're running. Does running count as a victory for me? If I beat one and the rest runs away... Is that enough to spawn the chest here? Nope, doesn't look like it. Okay, what's another indie RPG that's in the backlog? Quartet? Right? That one seemed to get a lot of rave reviews. And I liked the developer's previous game, Shadows of Adam. Liked it well enough. Like, what am I doing here? Trying to brag about my backlog? No, I'm just... Think of it as offering suggestions for what you might want to see as my next stream game. Because I really have no idea what I'm going to do next after this. There is a fair possibility that upon beating Blue Dragon, I would take a little break from streaming and put time towards recording a voiceover and, or at least working on the second draft of the video essay script. Just get that Breath of Fire idea done, eventually. It means the time needs to come from somewhere. Been how many years since Miitopia? Ooh, that's a good question. I mean, let's see. Go into the Discord, search Miitopia, and let's see. Stream notifications at here. Let's beat Miitopia 2021. It's been 5 years since Miitopia. Yep. If they made another Miitopia, that would probably get me to buy a Switch too. But I don't think that's something that Nintendo would be likely to do. I think that to them, what's it called? Living the dream? Yeah, I think to them that Tomodachi Life and Miitopia are like the same same franchise, same brand type of thing. Wallace. We found Wallace. Not gonna help me immediately, but dang. Really wish that the higher level obscure magics weren't so hard to find. Oh, we got level 70. Where did you come from? Yeah, I'll take the back attack. Sure. Attack amp. Yep, good. Great. I guess speaking of Metopia and whatever it would take to get me to buy a Switch 2, I guess there's been some rumblings again on the video game social media thingies. People pointing out how there has been a Nintendo Direct every September. Every September, except one year where there was one late in August. So people are hoping and speculating about some Nintendo news in the near future. What about Splatoon Raiders? What about Splatoon Raiders? I think it's nice that there is a single-player Splatoon experience, but I don't think there's any reason to think that it would particularly appeal to me if it's still Splatoon at its core, as in platforming and gun shooting. is indeed still Splatoon. Can't fault them for that. It's just quite sad how little I care for Nintendo first-party stuff anymore. I've just become entirely too RPG-brained. Just gotta hold out hope for that Mario Maker 3. That would do it. You're not Kellalon defenders. What more would it change for 3? I mean, honestly, what I've been thinking is that I don't know how amazing of a success the Mario Makers have been if you compare them to the other actual like mainline Marios. Like, what I've been thinking is that instead of Mario Maker 3, what would be more likely to happen almost would be Mario Maker 2 Nintendo Switch 2 edition, where they would introduce mouse controls. Like, it seems like a great game to show off the mouse control capabilities in the editor. And then I guess they could do whatever they would want with the Mario Bros. Wonder style as if they would add that into the editor. If you could make Wonder-style levels, I don't know, like, I imagine that would be another game style that wouldn't be... like, that would function similarly as 3D World, as in, it wouldn't have mechanically the overlap that the other game styles have. It would have all kinds of unique assets that wouldn't transfer over. Though I do wonder how they would pull that off. Because, I don't know, when I was playing Mario Wonder, like the big thought that I had, or like the realization that I had was always like, oh, you couldn't do this in Mario Maker, oh, you couldn't do that in Mario Maker. You definitely can't do this in Mario Maker. And I kind of feel like it might cheapen Wonder if if all of its like magic tricks become things that you can just simply do and implement in Maker. But also, if I'm thinking like, oh, you can't do that in Mario Maker, it would probably be a ton of work to make it possible to have all that doable in Mario Maker. Like, what's an example? Like, there's levels in Wonder where you're playing like in the background, where there's like a separate foreground and background tier of okay, Kelowon Defenders, they can go nuts. I may have been underestimating them a little. So the question becomes, with the implementation of Mario Wonder stuff, is that would they make it so that the editor is like separate and only accessible in the Switch 2 version on the Switch 2? But could you like still play those style of levels on the Switch 1? If you couldn't play Wonder style levels on Switch 1, I feel like that would be a problem. Like it would split up the pool of available levels. Sounds like a nightmare to set up. Yeah. So in that regard, I could understand, like, if they made a Mario Maker 3 instead, to have like a more to have like something that wouldn't need to be backwards compatible. Maybe they could still let you play Mario Maker 2 levels. So like the new game could be backwards compatible with the old editors and old levels, but the old game doesn't need to be made forwards compatible. I just don't know that the Wonder style itself is like enough of a draw to like justify making a whole new game rather than an expansion to the existing game, you know? Even if it would be so much easier to make a new game rather than make an expansion. Don't stun me with your zappy zaps. Come on. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. Okay, let's think. It was heading west. It was, I think it was this door that was locked. And this room, north is guarded, south is unguarded. And the chest is guarded also. Well, we gotta be rid of you, don't we? So take a couple of flare assists to the face. Good old double cast. Follow that up with some double attacks. And just a little single cast of Flaras. Good freaking job. Okay, north was guarded. I'm more curious about south because south was the direction that was behind, like, one of them black barriers. Ah, gosh, more zappy zaps. Okay, this water cube dungeon feels like it's been going on forever. And now that I look over at the time, Yeah, we've been in here for like hour and a half, maybe? It's getting to be time for my first break. Like, I thought I'd be getting through multiple of these side questy dungeons and things, but we're still on the first one. And there's like a half dozen at least. And anytime you don't get the immediate first strike, you have to wait forever and get supremely screwed over. And might have to redo the entire dungeon if we somehow end up in a game over state. Because the Kellon Defender could do something crazy if he got his turn after we killed his friends. More of these? Oh, more of these. Always more of these. And I have to assume I need to beat up all of them to get a chest. Totally not getting old. Wait, no, wait. Zola, you were targeting the wrong guy. Okay, so I'm on the other side of the barrier. So it's just there to prevent shortcut? Or enable a shortcut later once we spell it. It's getting to the point that my characters are getting higher ranks in their secondary and tertiary classes than in their main ones. I'll have to change some things around soon enough. Oh, new skill, 23. Okay, I'm pretty sure that the Berserker is the last thing that Zola gets. Yeah, that the Guardian class gets. So she's done with that. So let's make her the best possible. Make her the best possible assassin type now. How would I go about doing that? Do I care about having Magic Sword and Absorb MP on her? Do I care about criticals? I do like the Berserker. I don't really care for the basic skill. Wouldn't pick it if it weren't inherently part of all of this. But yeah, when does she use the magic sword, really? If I got rid of it, I could instead use... I could instead use Endure. And then that could a little bit justify having the Absorb MP. Or I could get rid of that and instead... Yep, there it is. Sentinel Shield. That's what I want. I want her to tank up a little bit. But yeah, she's essentially done. I don't think I care for her to learn any monk business or any of the mage business, necessarily. That being the case, we can remove the black belt off of her and instead give it to Kluk. What was I doing? Where am I? Hello? That's better. Could I take these things out instantly with one of them field abilities if I equip that? Maybe. It's possible. I don't want to have to change my field abilities or abilities in general around just to try that. Sorry. But it is satisfying to have them be this strong. Especially when you consider just how much I was struggling last time. And how I had fallen behind on account of at least 2 dungeons in a row where I was not incentivized to fight at all. What do I get for my efforts, huh? Infinity Ring. I mean, that sounds promising. Tell us about Infinity Ring. Making a magical attack restores about 30 HP. Magic attack and agility and MP and stuff. Oh, that is really beautiful. That is really beautiful. I want to give that to Kluk. That was worth it. Now, can we please have a save point or something? Oh, that's a different door texture. Look at that stupid door. That's the dumbest looking door. Looking like a monster face. Checkpoint, thank you. Why not a real save point? Okay, there's a cube, there's water. And here's a semi-robotic Leviathan. Asher Abyssal Dragon. I'm targeting its head. Sure. I don't know what difference the targeting is gonna make as of yet. 1,000 damage. Beautiful. 1,100, even better. Now we're targeting the throat. Chop throat. And now we're targeting the chest. $1,100 for him too, even though he has decently less magic attack, doesn't he? Ooh, big splooge on the front row. Stole magic shoes, heck yeah. The dragon doesn't even have feet. $1,300. What happened to the double cast? Is it not happening because the part died and now we're targeting the belly? Alright, whatever. Song just reminds me of Barkley Shut Up and Jam Gaiden. I never did play that. I may have watched parts of a Let's Play of it. But no, apparently this song is like this. And by like this, I mean has the vocalist of Deep Purple. Because Uematsu is a big Deep Purple fan, and so some people on his team reached out to Deep Purple and were like, "Hey, you want to do vocals on the song?" And Uematsu didn't know it until they showed it to him. How awesome is that? Another really excellent RPG and one I genuinely recommend. So yeah, I should probably do. I should probably sit down with that one of these days. Oh, you got a mow down, do you? Now maybe he did that once before. Should do it more, because we can't counter that. Also, Shu is starting to get hurt. No healing, no defense, no setup, all offense. Unga bunga, and that's how you win. All that Team 007. 0 defense, 0 healing. 7 offensive spells, yep, pretty much. And here's what we came here for. The Black Device. So now we can dispel all that nonsense. All that nonsense. And laser barrier parts for our airship. Yay. Anything back here? The deepest area. Is there anything deeper still? Do I need to heal up in preparation of anything? Oh, treasure. Team Lefties. Mystery Part 2. Shadow was. And Infinity Earring. I mean, the Infinity Ring was great. Infinity Earring. It's gotta be just as even better. Prevents poison. Oh. Before I commit, what do you got there? Yeah, that would be. Give that to your boy. And that's mission accomplished. Well, most of the way anyway. We could warp out. I'm pretty sure we could just warp out and leave and be done. But there are some black barriers that I don't know if I'm gonna find my way back to them if I don't just go this way. Also, I'm realizing now that these doors had that texture on them the whole time. All of them. So here's the one barrier. Use the device and it's gone. So that's a little shortcut to the warp device. And then this is level 3, yes. And somewhere on level 3 is another black barrier, behind which I don't know what is. Am I even speaking English anymore? Okay, here we go. Yeah, I might not have found my way here had I not done the backtracking. Okay. It's only guarded by a jelly jolt. But, you know, it's reasonably well hidden. Renew bracelet. Primarily enhances physical attack power. That is an excellent piece of equipment right there. Oh, holy cow. Who do we give it to? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It's even, like, better in all regards here compared to the Magic Life Crusher. It's way frickin' good. Hello, Xion. Happy Soldiers Day? Is that a flag day? Is that a holiday? Okay, 436. Yeah, I guess as far as the front row is concerned, yeah, Shu has the least offensive output right now. And getting the magic attack up would help with the magic sword whenever he does that. No idea what you're talking about? Me neither. I just saw that on the Wikipedia page for August 25th, there's Soldiers Day, parenthesis, Brazil. In Brazil, commemorative dates of the armed forces are as follows. Brazilian Army. Exército Brasileiro. Dia do Soldado. Oh. Apparently it's a thing. Yep. And I happen to know about it. As a term, if nothing else. Okay, where are we? Exit the Gibral Castle. Rather not celebrate our army? Fair. Fair. Okay, so that's one side quest down, and it only took 2 hours. Maybe I will need multiple streams to complete all of the side quests. Maybe I will not, in fact, be able to skip streaming on the weekend. So, if you're just joining us, we have just spent like 2 hours inside of a water cube labyrinth. And that was the first of like a half dozen side quests that are available to us right now. Seeing as we get really, really nice equipment out of these types of dungeons, like, I want to keep doing it to over-prepare for the final boss, but Sheesh, though, it's taking longer than expected. So let's look at our map to confirm. Yep. Can we zoom? Okay, zooming in. Okay, that's as zoomy as it gets. So we are the red Wi-Fi signal, and next to us is the orange blinky. It used to be yellow, and then we found the Mecat thing and the stuff. But just to say, we beat the dungeon, and now that we have the Mecat part, the yellow changed to orange to indicate that we are done with it. And now we only have all of these other freaking yellow thingies on the world map. There's 3 down there, 2 there, 2 there. Gosh. It's a lot. It's many. I don't know how to proceed with many of them at all. Is the final boss the bluest of all dragons? Actually, no. The final boss. It seems to me that Nene, the final boss, he won't be fighting with the bluest of dragons, but instead with like a purple-ish chimera fusion of the dragon, of the minotaur, of the phoenix, and the saber-tooth. So he'll have like our powers combined into one monstrosity. So that is what I'm expecting to fight. Anyway, I need to take a little break and get myself some more water before we go for the next side quest. So, bees right back.
And that would be 3 minutes on the dot, if I can believe the dashboard and its timing.
Okay, so let's go look for our next part. I have a theory about what might be a quick and easy situation to deal with. Where's our... okay. It'll probably be faster to fly there instead of warping. Except for the part where... I'm hopeless with directions in 3D space. Did I pass it? Where am I? Way too far west. Bro. Hopeless with directions. Alright, here. Can we land anywhere around here, please? I suspect and I hope that Exile Forest will be a very quick and easy thing for us to get. Because we've been here before. We were here last time helping out with the Gorgo village's problems. Turning right just led to a chest that we already got. Enemies in here are not gonna be super strong. Actually, maybe they are. Maybe they were tougher than I remember. Can't survive a front row hit though. And 3 SP? Nah. Quick magic charge. That is what I stuck her on White Mage for. I want her casting her black spells super fast. Okay, so we've been here before. Did we get past this guy without beating him? Or has this guy also respawned? Nice, get a crit on the big guy. Double cast some fire, just in case. Nope, only need the one fire. Right, yeah. We've been here, we've gotten this treasure before, but now that we have the black device, we can dispel the barrier. And this... lock on upgrade part B. Alright, get us out of here.
Uh, what's the most convenient place to warp? I don't know. I think the forest camp is like, yeah, the device is right next to the exit. So that's good. Okay, so if we look at our map now, that's another yellow that's been turned orange. Fast and easy. So, question is, what else is gonna be fast and easy? I would expect that this would take a long time. I'm expecting that guy to be a full course. Have we entered in there at all? We might have. I forget what it's called. I don't think there was an immediate warp device in it. Maybe further in. Further than I would have gotten to. Okay, so, okay, this is different. Eastern Deserted Island. Come on. Get yourself a sweet spot. Look how much room there is. Look how much room there is to land. Right, so here's the thing you couldn't see while flying around. Is that there is another gigantic tree. Tree monster. Right on the overworld map. So let's see if we are appropriately prepared for this guy yet. Boost fire. Element up. It's the ghost yeet. What happens if I hit you with my watery sword? 2 for 2. An element down. Oh, stole its stone shoes. Is your element gonna keep going down if I hit you with more water? Huh? No, it didn't particularly react. How do I still not have a Windus? Would Shine work on this? Like, it's called a ghost heat. Like, I would think that a ghost could be hit with light magic. Okay. Maybe not the best attack I've ever done, but... Is China the best spell that I can use here? It's not getting more element down from water. I don't want to be casting fire on it. That's what it seemed to use to power itself up. Venomous roots. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Well, that wasn't very nice. Gonna have to actually use some healing magic. Oh, there it goes with the boost fire. Don't you frickin' dare. I don't know what you're trying to boost up, but I don't approve. Looks pretty silly the way that, like, the shine is... The spell animation is, like, entirely obscured by its tree trunk face body. Oh? What the heck is it doing? It was bracing itself. Maybe it knew what was coming. Get completely uprooted. And what do we have here? Heat sink parts. Let's fight a gaudy ghost for good measure. Why do you get to go first? I mean, I appreciate the healing, but that doesn't line up with the turn order as I see it up atop. Okay, so with that taken care of, I suppose let's keep heading north. Heading north, if I can figure out what a cardinal direction is. Am I heading north? I am. Head north. I'll get the east coast. That gets us to Lal Highlands. Is it as simple as there's a chest with a black barrier somewhere in town? Or what do I have to do for the sheep tribe? No, wait, there is a chest. There is a chest, in fact. Oh, and there's another chest. With a medal. Missile upgrade part B. Another quest completed. This be the end? 30 gold? Sounds good. Actually, let me save first. And then we'll look at the map. And then we'll figure out what to do next. Okay, how many options are left? Okay. So down south we have the castle in the clouds. Up north, we have 3 different things. There's the moving fortress that goes around on a circle. There's the Aurora ruins. And then there is the village. The village where I couldn't figure out how to proceed with it. Okay, so you have 4 options. Chat, I am asking you, right now, would you rather see the castle in the clouds, the moving castle on ice, the Aurora ruins, or the weird village that I might need to look up a guide for? If none of you have a preference... Oh, Azelrath votes ice. Castle on ice? Moving castle? Okay, that I take that as 2 votes for the same thing. Thank you very much. Then... that... Okay, so if I turn completely around... we should get there before long. Yeah, is this not its tracks? Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Moving on ice. Don't you dare. Okay. The moving castle, also known as Mecha Base. We have not set foot in here before, any more than this. Or I guess we got that treasure. Something made us turn back whenever we came here. Maybe we just felt we were under leveled, which we definitely were. And now we're over leveled. Haha. This is gonna be another case of I'm gonna have to keep looking for keys to unlock the true progress. Is this an elevator? It's locked. Security lock is activated. There must be some way to release it. What's all this then? 10 experience. Wow. Who left their experience points on the floor? Magic attack up. Oh. Oh. Didn't see you there. Ballet shoes? Hold on. Grants the power to resist status altering attacks. Like all ailments? Protection against all ailments? 'Cause that's awesome. Oh, but it is quite satisfying to take down a single row, take down a whole row of enemies in a single command. Oh, what is... Bomber Mecha Crab. And a black poo in the back. Iron Poo Snake. Wait, why is the front row on a countdown? I guess they're bombers. Alright, sure, whatever. More metals. Nothing but metals. I guess I've been avoiding the central room here. Do I have to beat all the security bots? Gain access. Are they gonna... Is it gonna be the same mechanic as the Kellalon defenders? Thank you, Morrow, for tanking all of the hits. Grand light crystals, those are good to get. I like getting full party heal items. This just looks like a room that you would expect to find something in. Like again, with the round thing in the middle, and I don't think any other room had a red floor. Air quotes subtle indication that maybe I should be fighting here. Another crystal, nice. Fourth, and yeah, this should be the last one. Am I right? The security lock released. Yes. But I mean, I was also wrong. They did not spawn in a chest that gave me a key exactly. Go to the second floor, yes. Are we hiding any actual treasure here? No, just the inspectable glowy floor tiles, presumably full of nothing. It can't possibly be worth the time to look at all the nothing. Wow, 10 gold. Incredible. Another 10 gold. we have here? It's a lot of security lasers. Security lasers in many a direction. Where am I trying to go? Am I trying to go as far south as possible without tripping any alarm? Did I care so much about potentially tripping the alarm? I don't know. Just don't think we need the experience or the rewards or anything else really from... Oh! Blue barrier. Red barrier. And a white barrier. None of the barriers can stand in my way. So security lock on this floor then. Ancient King's necklace. King. Not ancient floor. Ancient King. Increased physical and magical defense. Nothing special. Would be a slight upgrade for him. Drop MP by 30, but that's a big defense upgrade. Okay, no drawback for her to get this upgrade. Alright, what's a guy gotta do to disarm security stuff? Looks like there's a room back here, and I have no choice but to trip the alarm. Here we go. Yep, red floor. Security bots. Just as I expected. That one had a shadow crystal, not a light crystal. Well, whatever. Beat them up quick, because the alarm is annoying me. Why is it so hard to hit you? How much health do these things have? Too much, but also not enough. Security lock released. Yay, me. Phoenix Wing. Do we not have the unavoidable laser here now? It's really annoying. Third floor. Round and round it goes. Where it stops, nobody knows. We got metals. Okay, do we want to go... Do we want to go clockwise or counterclockwise? Let's go clockwise. Okay, this is the guy that was being called in when the alarm was triggered, right? Yeah, I suppose I can actually fight one of these for a change. Steal an HP up elixir. And a shadow crystal. Huh. This isn't boss music. Okay, this thing is called the Spellcaster. I don't know if I want to approach it with magic then. Gravity press. Ow. That has to be one of those fixed, or like that did 3/4 of our health. Nothing we could have done to resist that. Annoying, but we'll live. Look how good it is that we got the black device first. don't have to backtrack for the belt of Hermes. What does that do? Has wind resistant power. 60 agility. Ooh. Oh, Nelly. That is some agility right there. Yeah, wow. That is incredible. If I'd gone counterclockwise, I would have had to deal with this, huh? Wait, I passed under it. Actually do that if you time it a little. Medals, but no guardian. I don't... I don't know how to time that right, actually. Well, let's say it's fine. It's gonna stop beeping eventually. Empty hallway. Always a good sign. Not afraid of crabs. I should have charged that way more. Oh, never mind. Okay, bro was so fast now that he got 2 turns in a row. All to himself. That is excellent. $32 boost max MP plus 50%. That is beautiful. I need to check the levels at which they'll be like done. Can go back to their normal stuff because they might be there. We're close enough. I don't expect any particular reward for beating up all of these crabs, but they're here, and I want them not to be. Okay. Gravitic earring. Raises defense against earth attack. Even more agility? Are you serious? Well, it can be better than infinity. So he's covered. she's been using the wind earring for way too long, and the reason that she has been using that is that I wanted any and all sources of extra agility on her. Finally, she gets plus 100 magic defense and a few other stat boosts. That was long overdue. Meanwhile, you can actually get a better earring for your defenses. And for that matter, so can you. Alright, let's not rush anything. We got a brawler elixir. Ancient King's earring. Wasn't I just looking at earrings? Physical and magical defense, yeah. Come to think, yeah, Shu does have worse defenses than Zola. Of course it's locked. Why wouldn't it be locked? I mean, I was gonna go check this last room out anyway. Okay, so they have 400-ish health? 33 new skill, Resurrection. Okay, that is the last one that she gets. That is the last one of the white. Pretty sure. So she's done. Beautiful, perfect. Yeah. So her primary, what I would call her primary job is the lowest level of all the ones that she's actually used. Okay, get the double cast back on. I don't think that 10 magic attack is worth a slot, an entire slot. But I might just get it anyway, I don't know. The resurrection could save us in a pinch. Spell duration 50%? I'm not really doing any buffs or debuffs that much. I could genuinely replace that. Excuse me a second. I'm gonna check about the black mage something. Yeah, because the white mage is done at 33 with resurrection, whereas the black mage, at 32 you get the boost MP plus 50%, and then 36 is black magic 6 as the final skill. Okay, so I get slapped in the face because I take my time. But that's alright. Oh, that's too much saws. Okay, so if they have 400-ish health, they survived on only double digits. Sad. Gotta get our mowdowns even stronger still, always. Wait, actually. Luke changed jobs means she doesn't have her stuff on. Dang it. What are you just standing around for? I should have given it some saws at all. No, none. Yeah, he can kill that guy. She can kill this guy. I was kind of hoping for another steal there, but that's fine. That's totally fine. Security lock released. And in here we got Eternity Bracelet. Boy just got Renew Bracelet. Eternity seems worse, but making a physical attack restores about 30 MP. Yo. 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 Hold on. It is a straight up improvement for Jiro. Which can't quite be said for Kluk. A little less defense and a little less HP. Therefore, I give it to Jiro. On the other hand, hold on. Wait a minute. She has less MP to begin with. Gamescom opening night live is happening today. Oh, I did not know about that either. I'm a little torn about who to give this to. Maybe I'll give that to him. The crystal bracelet is almost like better. And I could just give that to her. Gamescom, huh? I'm trying to think. I'm not sure if I've ever watched a Gamescom live. Like, wait, what even is that? That's not the Jeff Keighley Summer Games Fest. It's not Sony's State of Play. Wait, opening night. Is it in Huh. I can feel my gamer cred being shredded, my reputation ruined. Because I don't know what that is, or what one would hope to see there. Being streamed on the TGA Twitch channel, so I'm assuming Jeff is hosting it. Okay, okay. I will set my expectations accordingly. Bring on the Kojima news. Prismatic Cyclone Bracelet. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Adds the cancel effect to a physical attack. I don't think that's all that good. Double crit, fully charged? Dang. Honestly, I don't even remember the name of the game Kojima is working on now. Been a while since it was first teased at whatever Keighley Award show it was. OD? Yeah, no wonder. It does make the mind wander with all the potential for the puns and the what the abbreviation could stand for, or how we can change the interpretation if we pronounce it in accordance with the phonetic system of another language. There's one. New skill, absolute counterattack. Is that the last that he gets? Is that the end of Monk? Where's Monk? Excuse me, pardon me, I'm looking for a monk. Yeah, that's the end of it. Okay. Okay, he is done monking around. Why does his agility drop by 50? If I switch back. Is it because the assassin skill gets unequipped? No, he still has the ninja swiftness. Anyway, skill plus 8. Accessory plus 3. Mow down, absorb. Long range. So the turning material ignorance, thought to myself, Alan has probably played it before, then points to the link and it's going right after it. Yep. I have in fact played it before. It's pretty good. Is that what I wanted? I have the option of... Higher chance of critting, more damage on crits. Is that what I want? Or would I rather... What would I rather do? Would I rather still be looting? I think long term this might be better. Okay, so the reason that the agility went down was because he unequipped the belt. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, if he's already resistant to all of the elements, or all of the ailments, I don't really need the magic shoes or the bow tie. she doesn't need two things that resists earth and prevents petrify. Can resist panic. Not that that really gets me anything else that I want here. Huh. But yeah, I played Terra Enigma forever ago. I kind of wouldn't mind having an excuse to give it a replay. Not that replays of games are high priority for me right now. So many games I haven't played even the first time. It might be easier to motivate me to, like, replay a game if it ties into another game. Like, I've been playing the whole Glory of Heracles series this year. I had previously played and beaten Glory of Heracles 2, but I hadn't played 1, or 3, or 3.5, or 4. So now I've played all of them, in order. Well, no, I haven't played 4 yet. 4 is coming soon. And after all of that, there is Glory of Heracles DS. Which I have played before. I would like to stream it, but I just don't know if it's gonna be possible. That might not be the right way to do it. So, gravitic bracelet. We're trading 5 attack for 5 defense, 5 agility, and some MP. Kind of a strange trade to make on like your weapon slot. I might just do it anyway, though. We've reached the top floor. We already got the parts for the Mechat in that chest just now. So what else is there? Ominous silence and the humming of machinery. Chest, a checkpoint. Oh boy. Cut the white. It's the Spider Reaper again. Remember this cool design? I have no idea what elements I want to be hitting it with, so let's try... Let's try one thing of fire and one thing of water to see how it reacts. Fire does 500. No special text. Water does 400. No special text. Yeah, okay, the crit damage up is quite nice, actually. $36. It did 36 damage to the front row. 36. Meanwhile, we are, like, basically at the 999 cap as far as health. Abe stole his belay shoes. That's great. Yeah, not only are we more than capable of tanking the damage he's dealing, we also have the ability to get some HP back based on the damage we deal. So we might have made a complete joke out of this guy. Yeah. He didn't even get a second try to do anything. Oops. Oopsies. So what does he guard other than belay shoes? The renew ring. I mean, the renew bracelet was fantastic. So renew ring. Let's observe. Yeah, all stats. All stats. That that is yeah, that is beautiful. Gosh, that is beautiful. Would actually drop his HP. Zola has been faithfully wearing the Royals ring the whole time. Okay, let's see. It would drop his magic defense. She's got the infinity ring. Yeah, I'm gonna give it to Jiro. Now that he can also cast black magic, he'll do more with the magic attack and the agility and the extra MP. Yeah. And resist status altering attacks. Yeah. Do it. Well, I guess that's it then. I think that's it for this place. Gosh, that's 4 hours. Might need another stream. Might need another whole stream of Sidequestin to do the Aurora Ruins and And the flying castle. Shucks. I really didn't think it would take this long, but being over leveled doesn't really help when the fact is that you have to beat X amount of encounters to unlock an elevator. Okay. This time, I am deciding I want to go to this freaky village and... because I don't know how long... I don't know what to expect. Palazzo Village. Here we are. I don't know what to expect in terms of a time investment. Maybe this is something that we can deal with super fast. Or maybe it's another full dungeon. Either way, it's got me curious. Dum-dum-dibbity-dum. Right, so here we are in the lodge. There is pumpkins and flower pots. And it's really hard to see this door here in the dark. And if there are other doors here, I haven't been able to find them. You make me blush. Guy in red is Marumaru. Yeah. What about it? What's up with asking our names? Festival is going on below. How do I get to below? Oh. It might be that I never successfully talked to this person because he's standing right next to the other two, and when trying to talk to him, I just talked to the other guys. This place was built above ground so we could see the view outside and have a drink. This place here, which means you really live in an underground house. Catch on quick, young man. Use that skill to find the entrance to our village. No other hint? If I lose it, we won't be able to go down below. What do you need to have to go down below? There's a ladder leading down beyond the iron bars. You might be able to get down from here. Yeah, that's an observation that we probably could have made before. So why... So then what? Hey. Want to go down below? You should use this. Now we get the fireplace key. That was a... Did it need to be that obtuse? Colors of Village Underground. Look at this. Hey, this is it's a lot more. Someone's over there. Let's talk to them.
What are they saying?
They're not very friendly, are they? Who are these people?
She's beating me to it!
Beating her to it.
What do you want? Will you marry me?
Huh?
Marry? Yeah, you've taken it off. Huh? Taken what off? Marry me! Marry me! Please marry me! Oh no! No way! Lady Zola! Help! Hey, what is he to you?
Well, it's kinda hard to answer that.
They're friends. Just friends.
Hmm.
Oh boy. Okay. So what's going on down here? You got Christmas lights, you got Halloween decorations. It's just festival time, huh? No means no. What are they claiming that he would have taken off that nobody else would have taken off? And speaking of taking off, he has taken off and left the party. Gotta get him to calm down.
Ah, yes, to be young.
Do you want to explain what's going on?
Do you know why we all wear headgear?
Because you're underground. You need protection. Where'd you go? She must be inside the house. Let's find her and hear the rest. Bro, what? Okay, no leaving then.
You don't know?
Beats me. So why do you wear headgear?
She disappeared again. What? Why? Why can you not sit on the same couch for the duration of a conversation?
Want me to tell you?
Sure, I'd like to know.
Are they so averse to to like to an affirmative answer to a question.
Cause it's cold.
Is that the only reason?
Well, don't you go and underestimate the value of headgear, dearie. It's fantastic at insulating our heads.
What is this?
Now allow me to discuss this with you properly. Our headgear is like a charm that attracts happiness.
How does it do that?
Once upon a time, there was a small, flourishing country nearby, and there lived a very sad princess who never laughed. One day it was announced that a reward was available to anybody in the land who could make the princess laugh. Young people from all over the country traveled great distances and tried, but nothing they did would break a smile across the princess's face. Among the many, there was a young man from this village who presented himself to the princess with headgear on, similar to the ones we are wearing. The princess didn't laugh, but the young man took off his headgear. He kept taking off headgear after headgear, and still you couldn't see what was underneath. At first, the princess ignored him, but then she wanted to know what was underneath the headgear, and couldn't take her eyes off of him. She was transfixed.
Then what happened?
He drew off the last piece of headgear and his shirt to reveal a smiling face hand-drawn on his stomach.
Huh?
The man boldly asked the princess to marry him. It caught her so off guard that she laughed so hard she almost couldn't say yes.
Did they get married?
Oh, yes. The king was a very kind man with a sense of humor, and he granted the princess permission to marry. Afterward, the young man and the princess spent their newlywed life here in this village, and she was quite smitten with the headgear. Since then, we have always worn headgear. It's a charm that attracts happiness, just like it did for that happy young couple long ago. And that is why, my friends, everyone in this village wears headgear, so they can always...
This doesn't answer why they're treating Maro this way.
But what does this have to do with all the marriage proposals that Maru is getting?
Ah, that's simple, dear. In this village, wearing a single piece of headgear indicates that one wants to get married. As you can see, that boy over there is only wearing one hat.
Well, yeah, but that's just what a typical Devi wears.
Shoo! Hero! Cook! Lady Zola! Help!
Hey, Maru! Why don't you just get married?
What? Lady Zola!
I'm sorry, ladies. Marubaro is my dear friend. Please, give up hopes of marrying him.
Lady Zola!
I have to do this. There. You see?
I have to give up if he has a fiancé.
Just so you know, I only did it to help a friend.
Even so, Mara's so happy.
I guess you do have a nice side.
That was bold.
I thought it was very cool.
Anything else I should know? Can we get a second piece of headgear for Morrow to wear? Can't help but notice that nobody's bothering Zola with her one bandana. And what happened to my formation now? Like, hello? Why are you in the back row? What? Nonsense. Okay, so we have a warp device to here. Lovely. Not many of those left. Okay, so if that nonsense is taken care of, we can find a Ghost Crusher bracelet. No, I don't see that being useful anymore. No more than the tech pressure. Now to somehow find Mecat parts here. Where could one find Mecat parts here, huh? Okay, there's a black barrier. That's a good sign. What is this now? Fruit of ancient knowledge. Power of magic is the power of the shadow. The light in one's heart creates the shadow. When light reaches its peak, shadows take form. The power harmonizes all shadow classes. It is then determined by the magical power remaining in the person. Okay. So what? Eternal Engine Necklace. Coding Part B. Hold on. The yellow has turned orange indeed. Mission accomplished. Hold on though. Tenants wanted. Tenants wanted. Inn, there's an inn. General store? Will the general store have all of the things that I need? Item shop, accessory shop, spell shop. Excellent. Before I start looking at that, I should look at the necklace that I just got. Eternal Engine, increased physical defense. And nothing else. Nothing but physical defense. Kind of tempted to give it to Kluk though, because that's a lot of defense to improve. Yeah, at least temporarily. Okay. No, not the books. I don't want to read about Valen the Wizard. Sorry. I care not. I care about Regenera. And Windus, which has taken entirely too long to find. Slowas. Shellas. Okay, Eternal Engine Ring. Magic attack plus 160. Nobody wants it. Eternal Engine Necklace, we have the one that's equipped. And yeah. I'll buy one of these just to have it. But not gonna use it. It feels like we have money to burn, so we could... Could spend some money on revive items, status curing items. Just in case this ever becomes relevant. Get some extra MP. Get some extra health. Probably never gonna use any of those items, but what else am I gonna use the money for at this point? Goes until the end of the 10,000 Year Festival. Okay, well, I guess we're done here. I guess we are done here. What a cumbersome, inconvenient place. But we got some stuff. Okay, I'm having an internal debate. I'm debating whether I should do... Should I do one of the remaining blinkies? Should I do one of them right now? Should I take another break and brace for another big long dungeon and do that? In fact, should I brace and do both of them to ensure... Because if I do one of them, like, am I really gonna leave one of them blinking for the next stream? I don't know how much sense that makes.
But before I do any of that, let me go back to the Mechat base and install all the upgrades that I've gotten thus far. 'Cause if I can where is it? Here it is. Docking. Settling down. Beep beep balloon. So let's see here. Enhance. Why would I want to skip? So upgrade coating. Increase durability. Protects against fire and laser attack. Against overheating. Attack strength. Yeah, why would I skip any of that? None of it appears to be cosmetic. Also, none of it appeared to cost anything. So that's interesting. So here's what I'm thinking. I want to go to the Aurora Ruins, because Mr. Torripo is there. At least I think he's there. It would be good to have access to him again if I'm gonna use my medals for enhancing stuff. Might wanna enhance stuff. Get some levels, get some numbers up. These good enhancements. Yeah, give Kluk more max HP. And MP. Like, she kind of needs all of the things. Agility... No, agility we can actually give to Morrow this time. Magic defense... Zola. Attack power? And then if I wanted to level skills and things, I could be doing that. Could totally be doing that this way. Okay, what's happening? It is 9 p.m. We've been going for 4 hours and 20-some minutes. I should be ending, but instead I'm gonna take a break. I might want to try for another full dungeon of these. Okay, so let's have some more ads. Be right back.
Alright, I'm back. I have good news and bad news. And they're both the same piece of news. Which is that the thing this weekend that I was thinking I would need time off for, it doesn't look like it's gonna be happening. So nothing to stop me from streaming normally this weekend. Doesn't mean that it wouldn't be nice still to beat this game next stream. You know? Right, where do we enter this place? Here we go. Keep an eye on the clock. We've been in here, we've been just inside the first few rooms, getting the initial treasure, hoping to find a warp device. You know how it is. Checkpoint. Phew, is that?
Please, help me.
Hey, isn't that Mr. Aurora? What are you doing here? Yep, last time, this guy denied us entry, shall we say. Stone Sorrows. I'm gonna hit it in the head. Bop. Oh, the crit for 945. I may not be able to target specifically with the water Rus, but it's a Stone Saurus. Clearly, you're supposed to hit it with water. If the rules of the game are consistent with what we've been taught so far. 321, no. That is not particularly inspiring damage. Yeah, no, fire's better. Okay. Petrification breath. It's good that we have a lot of petrification resistance nowadays in our bonus skill slots. Can't say we have fire resistance, though. Okay, just want a point of comparison. Just wanted to see how much damage he would do with a regular attack. Double the fire, double the fun. I don't know what could have possibly happened different if I'd been targeting the body rather than the head, but here we are.
I'm saved. Thank you, thank you.
Upgrade part A. Oh, was that all of it?
I came here to the Aurora Rings using the Aurora Propulsion gave me. I was so excited by the discovery, suddenly the earth began to shake. Then the monsters appeared, as the Zora was captured. Okay, then I'm gonna give you a great deal on these special items.
Thank you for the great deal. Same deal as always. I mean... Startups are so expensive. And only getting more expensive. I don't know what in particular I should be spending the last remaining dollary dues on. Well, I'm out of medals. So, he gave us... okay. He gave us the parts. So that's all that there is to the Aurora ruins, is just the one singular boss fight. And then Mr. Toripo lives here now. Okay. I braced myself for a dungeon. Turns out it was nothing. How great. Well, that means that we can we can do the castle in the sky instead, with the time that I had reserved for myself. Yay. If it turns out that that also is, like, a non-dungeon, that would be hilarious. Like, it took an extra ad break and everything for nothing. It's basically straight north from here. What is north, though? I cannot read compass. Okay. Looping around the world. Alright, this should be the general area. Aha. Enter the upper mecha base. Wait, we get checkpointed immediately. What does that mean? Mechats move automatically to attack further machine guns and missiles. Fire the machine gun, press the A button, use autofire, press and hold the A button. You can also use the guns to shoot down missiles fired by the enemy. Cannot shoot down a ring laser though. Continues to use the machine gun, will cause the gun to overheat. Have to wait until it cools down. Okay. If you hold off using the guns before the heat meter fills up, the coolant meter will go down. Press the B button to lock onto a target, fire a missile. If you run out of warheads, you won't be able to fire any more missiles. Start to collect the boxes, which give you missiles or power-ups. If your mech takes damage, health meter will go down. Game will be over if health meter reaches 0. If you enhance, the mech will be able to use a barrier. Automatically block attacks until numbers are depleted. No, don't go over it again. This seems similar to something we did before. Just... it's... What direction am I being hit from? I... It's all these little pea shooter cannons? So, just weird to me that we're getting this... We're getting instructions, like... It's telling us about enhancements. And we need to use enhancements to be able to get through this, more than likely. But yet, our reward for doing this is going to be another enhancement. Isn't that just completely backwards? What? I don't understand. Well, that's why you gave me the checkpoint. Always admirable. Wait. Always admirable for an RPG to be trying very different types of gameplay for minigames and such. I'm not playing an RPG to play a first-person shooter. Like, my being bad at this, I feel shouldn't be punished by an RPG mechanic level punishment. I don't understand how I don't have any barriers. Like, is that what I got from Torripo? That I didn't go back to the base for to install? What is this button? Okay, they never told me that I have a button for turning like 180 degrees. I don't know why I would want that. I remain unclear as to what is hitting me. Fine, easy mode. How do I fire missiles? I still have missiles? I used some, but now I don't know how, because I couldn't do it again. Okay, there they go. Why couldn't I use my other two missiles? What? Are my missiles on a cooldown? I can't shoot them?
where am I being hit? Like, is it these low cannons that are hitting me somewhere that I never see the bullets? It's hard to put it into words, but it feels really bad. Like, I don't have a sense of my ship, where I'm being hit, of what part of seemingly myself I should be defending. Now I can't even find things to like lock onto as remaining enemies. But yeah, if you can't see where the damage is coming from, that's a bad feel. Is it these pink ones? It might be the pink guy. And do they also have, like, turrets on the inverse? Okay, yeah, those are super sneaky. Easy mode and I'm still under half health. Oh, that wasn't even it. It's still ongoing. Is that one of those rings that you cannot barrier against? Guess it doesn't matter because I don't have barriers anyway. Okay, I may need to change some of my settings on my computer. I don't want these messages popping up while I'm in this full screen mode. You know, Windows has some, what's it called? Like a do not disturb mode type of deal. But the way that it works has been like a little inconsistent for me. And not working the way that I wanted it to. So I think I ended up turning it off entirely. Might not have been the right answer either. Okay, anything other than the Tesla coil for me to be shooting? Is it done? I can't target it. Okay. Bro. Is my auto targeting broken now?
What? I don't know what brought about the win state for me there. I'll take it, but I don't know what that was. Okay. Let me check something. Items. I still have 3 warp keys. That blows my mind. I would have thought I'd spend more of them today. Just during the course of going through all of these side questy things. No. None here. Nothing immediately here. And if it's not immediate, then odds are it's not gonna be one at all. I suppose it's possible that there would be multiple warp points once we head into the final boss situation. But that kind of seems unlikely, the way they presented that as a... They kind of presented it as a point of no return, and that they were saying how, like, I don't know, do everything that you want to do, go in with no regrets once you do go there. Huh. And, okay, I can't help but notice that this floor is an exact copy of the first floor in the other place that was called Mekat Base. Shut up. You need to stop. Why did they change Chief Rolling Ripper to Rolling Barb? Is that really an upgrade? Is that an improvement for them? Okay, let's see. Seafood can be attacked with water. Good to know. None of these encounter combinations suggest to me that
I need to beat all of them for a chest to spawn or anything. If we're going by the logic of the room that this is all copying, it would be this middle place. I don't even know for a fact that there is a locked elevator here. But, well, it's an elevator. One chest. Mystery part Gamma. What is a mystery part? Because it's not a Mechat part. I have mystery part Alpha Gamma 2, 3. I have no idea what those are about. Or which, if any, I'm missing. And if I should be taking them to the science lab in Gibraltar. Okay, mow down the back row. How's it going? That guy still survived. I gotta say, in terms of doing these side quests, I'm very demoralized by the fact that this dungeon is like a direct copy-paste of a previous dungeon. Like, maybe I'll get through it faster if it is as much of a direct copy-paste as I think it might be. And if the difficulty is equal to or less than the previous one. Because in theory, you could be doing these things in any order. Well, that's everything for this room, and nope, that wasn't it. That stinks. Why would I expect the bombers to be the ones locking the elevator? By what logic does that make sense?
if the logic is that the evil is like indicated by the purple clouds, and like this base was hiding in its self-perpetuating purple clouds, these enemies are purple and flying, therefore defeat them, that's a stretch. That's a severe stretch. And nope, that wasn't it either. I was willing to believe that it would be the red defenders when there was a room full of them. But now that it's mixed in with other enemies, it just seems like, no, that's wrong. The rule has been that the room has one kind of enemies. And those are the ones to beat. But it is a new dungeon. It could be all new rules. Might be that I have to beat up all enemies. Exactly all of them. In every room. Okay, let me think. So I've dealt with the bottom rooms, I've dealt with the middle room, and now it's the two upper rooms. Why would it be the squinting cyborgs? Why them? It was a back attack. Why do you still get to go first? Hate them so much. I don't even know if they particularly do anything by changing these guys around. Well, that guy survived. So that's not nothing. So they are the fastest, most annoyingest, potentially strongest. I guess that's an argument for why they would be the ones guarding the elevator. But why would I intuit that? Just to make it the red one. Yep. Shu is soloing these encounters. And just like that, that's all of the enemies, and that was not the solution either. Thief Robald. Why would I expect thieves to be guarding the elevator key? Or elevator access? If they're called thief something, they don't strike me as, like, security droids. Even if they ostensibly provide that function. Well, that would be a full clear of the first floor. And the security lock released. So now we can't tell. Is it because I beat all of the enemies, or was it because I beat up the thieves? Why would the thieves be the one guarding the access? How could I intuit that? That's dumb. So do I keep looking for the thieves specifically, or are we changing the rules again? And how copy-paste exactly is this like the other place? Do I still have to dodge, like, security lasers? Yeah, couldn't see the security lasers because of the white barrier, but yeah, we got lasers. Do these actually go high enough to let me go under? It doesn't look like it. No. It's possible that I just mistimed it, but I don't believe it. Like, visually, it did not look right. how did my karate chop not like hit him first? Well, whatever. Doesn't matter anymore now, does it? Activating security, all intruders will be eliminated on this floor. What? Wait? We're back on the first floor. He's gonna keep handing. Let's look for a way around that laser. This. What? Do I need to avoid one specific laser, or was that because I ran through too many lasers? It feels like there's a lot of a lack of clarity with these mechanics. And again, it used to be that I could sneak under, but these don't go high enough. So, what the heck? I have no idea as to the intended mechanic. Is there even any treasure in here? These red defenders have a serious case of ditto face. Okay, cool. This room had nothing. Absolutely nothing.
That's a black barrier. I had to beat the water cube before doing this. Eternity ring? That could be pretty decent. Put in a second. Eternity necklace. Yeah. Ring and necklace. Yep, that is very good. Hold on. It wouldn't make more sense for her to have a magical attack restore MP. Why would he want MP back? Like, yeah, more attack, more agility, more MP, that's all good for him, except he doesn't use MP for anything. And magical attack, does the magic sword count as a magical attack? Or does it actually have to be like a spell cast? Gradually restores MP. Now that is beautiful. Hold on. That I can give without any reservations. And then she can have this. And then I'll have to test it with the magic sword. Let's see if there's any recovery. Okay, third floor, we didn't need to find anything to unlock the elevator here. Good, great. And it is... wow. This whole dungeon, the exact same copy-paste layout. Floor for floor. Unbelievable. Like, all the magic sword thingies, they cost less than 30, so magic sword would be free. If it does work like that. Why didn't I test it? Why didn't I actually just take one extra turn to test it? Oh lord. Okay, this room looks like a lot. Okay, buddy. I have 3, 6, 7. Gonna use 25 on a Flares.
doesn't look like he got his... Doesn't look like he got his MP back then. Nope. Well, it doesn't really matter. Like, it's still the better equipment just for the stats. And, like, because it still wouldn't be the better option for anybody else either. Boy, there's a lot of these. Security electrode. Yeah, I would imagine that these are the guys to beat up if there's a locked elevator or something. I would sooner think to beat up security than thief. Like, be so for real. Okay. What do you mean, miss? That can't happen. That's not allowed. Screw you. Hero got the level 6 black magic. He is done. Finally, he can return to his home as a white mage. Nothing in the central machine but experience. Dum-de-dum. Oh, new skill. Resurrection. Yeah, he didn't have that before. He actually quit out of the blue, the white magery before he got that. I'll consider equipping it. I think it's unlikely to see any use, but if it does see use, then I'll be extremely glad that it was there. Alright, is that everything in here? Just gonna ignore this one for now. Is there treasure here? No. And you're a mixture of types? Shield badge. What is that? So it is an accessory, that's what I thought. Raise dark defense and power of shield ability. What do you mean shield ability? Like the defend command that I never use? Got lay? Okay, I don't know what that is. What did I just pick up? Okay. Resist all elements and gain plus 50% experience. Oh. That's great. I mean, if anybody, it's Kluk who's a little behind on the experience. She's getting. She already had resistance to all elements twice over. So resist all elements and gain 50% experience might be overkill. In fact, I should probably get the elemental resist on other people. Dizzy, it's panic. Yeah. Sure. Oh, the flower necklace? That's called a lei? Okay. I might have heard that before at some point. But out of context, just 3 letters would not have made that connection. Gonna have to fight one of you. Oh, this room is a mess. Why don't I just run past it? Huh? How do my choppies miss entirely? That's so dumb. It's like there's no locking on at all on this world. Nothing to help you with your targeting. Oh, levels up. Okay, so both the times I've seen these, they've fought me solo. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Water's so good. Hey! Okay, yeah, with the crit, he's capable of soloing. Very satisfying. And that didn't unlock anything. Oh, heck. I remember you. Or your like, at the very least. Hit the whole team with a massive whatchamacallit, spell that got everybody down to a quarter health. Why does the stinker have so much health? Ooh, there you go. It took a lot of crits, but it didn't get a single turn. And I didn't have to use any MP. Suck it. Infinity necklace? Coding part A. And with that, I have all of the mechat parts. Our airship can be fully upgraded. So what was it called? Infinity necklace. Gradually restores HP, prevents sleep. Ballet shoes should already do that, right? bad, but maybe better here. I mean, he has the least defense, but no, I kind of want Zola's agility up. Because, you know, she hits hard. She has the double attack. She can hit the entire row. She's good. No treasure remaining, huh? Okay. That's fine. If I have to fight for it, I'll fight for it. Because you are gonna checkpoint me first, right? You wouldn't... Okay, yeah, checkpoint. Thank you. You wouldn't make me redo the whole 5-floor awful dungeon just to get back here again, huh? Alright, no holding back. What did he say? 5th reflect? What do you do? What did he do? What does that mean? I don't know, but I critted him and... What? I'm sorry, I was expecting a boss fight. Hello? What? Oh, the renew necklace. Wonderful. That was it? That was... Ooh, big agility. Resist all status. Revise where once. Ooh, this is... Oh. That is so beautiful. That is so beautiful. Oh, I want everybody to have it. Well, I want everybody to have it. Resist all status ailments. Zola isn't resisting all status ailments yet. She's resisting petrify, sleep, and dizzy. Maru is not resisting everything. Not nearly. No, I'm gonna give that to him, I think. Sorry. And then he can also resist these elements. Okay. We'll talk about ending on an anticlimax. What was that boss? I don't know what he did with his reflect thing, but... down he went. Yeah. I'm warping to the wrong place. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I just came here to rest at the inn. It's a cheap inn. I'm sure there are places where you can rest for free. Like, you could probably get a free healing in the robot village. But this is just conveniently placed healing. Very short distance between healing and overworld map. And that is what's important. Okay, one little thing to do. One thing is left to do. What's left to do? What's left to do is let's apply these upgrades to our mechat. I don't know if I'm saying it correctly. Nobody has ever said the word mechat in a cutscene with voice acting that I recall. But yeah, let's look. Yeah, all of the green sparklies have been turned orange because we've gotten their stuff. This doesn't mean that we've necessarily 100%ed everything that we could have done up to this point in the game. I don't know where I'm missing one of these warp devices. I don't know if I've missed some treasure chests on the overworld in past dungeons. Like, I might have to backtrack and use the devices that we got now. Wait, enhance? Why would I skip anything? I've been in here before. Why would you now offer to skip the things? Or to remove the parts that I put on? Oh, that is 9 parts. Bro, okay, so every time that I click to enhance mechat, it resets it to skip. Why? How can I be sure that my enhancements, like, apply? The only place that I can see that information is in that menu right there. And every time I click it, it resets. That is so stupid. Okay, well, let's touch down in the soothing snowfields and save our game here. Let us assume that our mechat is fully upgraded and that we are done with all of the side quests. And that next time, which is to say hopefully Thursday, we will take the mechat to the final destination, get through a final dungeon, beat up Nene, and complete the game. That is the plan. Remains to be seen if we can pull that off. But that'll be it for today. Thank you all so much for joining me. All of y'all. We have anybody to thank super special much? I don't think we had any subscribers, raiders, or biddies, or any of that today, so that's fine. That's fine. Let me just push that button. And like I said, the plan is Thursday we finish the game. That's the plan. I'm sticking to it. If all goes well. If you need me before that, you know where to find me. Blue Sky, Discord, all of that. Until next time, take care.